Starter calls for the Trotters. It's post time. Maine Standardbred Breeder Stakes 3-year-old filly Trotters on a line, a purse of $14,850. Wings of the starting gate have opened. A field of 6 making their way towards the gate. The gate's in motion. Field moving their way into the turn. These Trotters are at the head of the stretch, and here they come. And they're off. Another adventure on the rail between horses. She's a little bit mouthy to the outside. Wild Ending leaving early as they move their way into the turn. Another adventure towards the inside. Company with She's a little bit mouthy to the outside. Looking to settle in third. Wild Ending as they make their way down the backside first time. Melania's Best got away there to be fourth. Cadown and Chris fifth. BR Glory is the early trailer. As they drive up towards the quarter pole, another adventure in search of its first win of the 2023 racing season. 2.5 lengths better than She's a little bit mouthy racing second, about 2 3/4 lengths back to Wild Ending third. And this horse has been on a win streak, going the quarter 30 and 1 tick. Fourth spot in the field, Melania's Best. Cadown and Chris fifth. BR Glory is the trailer. As they're going to head out of the turn, they're going to come up towards the half-mile pole. She's a little bit mouthy, and Aaron Hall goes off stride coming out of the turn. Another adventure up on top. Wild Ending now racing second. Melania's Best third to the half they drive. Cadown and Chris towards the outside fourth. BR Glory's on the rail fifth. 6 spot. She's a little bit mouthy. Half 101 and 4. Half up, a half to go, and it's another adventure up on top. Tipping to the outside, Melania's Best. That forces Wild Ending to tip towards the outside. Does not want to get caught in. On the inside, another adventure towards the outside. Wild Ending just 3/4 of a length away from the leader. Melania's Best towards the inside third. Up at the outside, Cadown and Chris. BR Glory towards the inside. Back of the pack, She's a little bit mouthy. To 3/4, another adventure rebuffs Wild Ending going towards the 3/4 pole by their 133 and 3. As they head their way into the final turn, another adventure up on top. Switz is urging this one on. He hears the hoofbeats of Wild Ending right over his shoulder. Melania's Best towards the inside third. Midway in the final turn, another adventure up on top. But here comes Wild Ending to the outside, looking for 4 wins in a row. It's Wild Ending, Ivan Davies. It is the daughter of Boy Band going to show the way on the inside. But on the inside, another adventure. Another adventure is going to hold off Wild Ending. Wild Ending looked like she was going to go on by, but another adventure stayed firm on the inside, and it's another adventure. Looks to get her first win of the 2023 racing season. Time for the mile, 2:05. Well, nice stretch drive. Another adventure towards the inside, holding off Wild Ending. And another adventure will be heading towards the winner's circle for her first appearance of the 2023 race. To the winner's circle moves the unofficial race winner, number one, Another Adventure. A brown filly 3-year-old by Noble Venture out of Kate at the Gate by Current Cast. Leighton Property, Waterboro, Maine, owns, trained by Mark Tardif, Kevin Switzer Jr., winning driver. Once the race is official, will be the first winner of the season for number one, Another Adventure, and in doing so takes a new lifetime win record of 205. Here's the order of finish for the first none better. Number one, Another Adventure, the race winner. Two, Melania's Best Third. Three, She's a Little Bit Mouthy, finished fifth. Place six for extended run on a break. Four, Cadown and Crisp, fourth. Number five, Be Our Glory, sixth place, five. Wild Ending, two. Top, it's one, three, five, place six, four, six, place five, two in the bottom. Time for the mile 205. It's a new lifetime win record. First win of the season for number one, Another Adventure. Again, the number three horse, She's a Little Bit Mouthy, off stride, extended run. Coming up will be the second on better of the afternoon. There will be a field of three that will be going postward. And the daughter of Bibbidi Boo is undefeated, Chipper Dale. now this is the main standardbred. This the 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters. The number 1 horse is Eustace, with Mike Stevenson driving. 2, he's a little naughty. Steve Wilson is in the bike. 3, Stealing Money. Nick Raffin does the driving. 4, Race Me Mag with Billy Childs. 5, Outlaw of the Valley, Kevin Switzer Jr. 6, Wabanaki, Ivan Davies. And number 7, Pembroke Traveler, Heath Campbell. There'll be 7 going postway in this non-betting event. This is the 4th non-better listed in your book. Starter calls for the horses. It's post time. Main Standardbred Breeder Stakes 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trotters. On the line, a purse of $15,166. 7 behind the gate. Wings of the gate have opened, and the gate is in motion. Field midway in the turn. This field is at the head of the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting except for Eustace, who makes a break on the rail. On the outside, Outlar of the Valley. Wabanaki leaving early as they head their way into the turn. He's a little bit naughty towards the inside. As they go down the backside first time, Ivan Davies. Wabanaki goes on top to grab the lead. Outlar of the Valley Trot second. He's a little naughty third. Stealing Money gets away fourth as they head their way down the backside first time. Pembroke Traveler towards the outside fifth. Race Me Mag along the rail sixth. And the early trailers Eustace. As they move towards the quarter pole, Wabanaki, Ivan Davies on top with the Son of Boy Band by that opening panel in 29-4. Outlaw of the Valley racing second. He's a little naughty, trots third as they head their way into the turn. Stealing Money's fourth. Fifth belongs to Pembroke Traveler. Out of the turn, Race Me Mag sixth. And in the back of the pack, real slow, it's Eustace. As they head out of the turn, they're going to come up towards the half, and Pembroke Traveler is towards the back of the pack with Wabanaki showing the way. Wabanaki, 3 wins of the racing season. Look for number 4 this afternoon. Outlaw of the Valley breathing down the neck of the leader. Races a close second by the half in 101. He's a little naughty, trots there third. They're heading the way into the turn. Going to go down the backside second and final time. Stealing Money looks to angle towards the outside fourth. Pembroke Traveler's going to pick up that cover fifth. Racing six, Race Me Mag, and Eustace is the trailer back trotting. Up towards three quarters, and it's Wabanaki, Ivan Davies. He picked up the lead right as they went down the backside first time. Outlaw of the Valley racing second, and now Switz is asking for a little bit more as they go to three quarters, 131-4. He's trying to chase down Wabanaki as they head their way into the final turn. Stealing Money made a break in that final turn. As midway of the turn, it's Wabanaki up on top. Outlaw of the Valley second. Racing third, Pembroke Traveler dropping back fourth. He's a little naughty. They head out of the turn. It's Wabanaki up on top as the leader. Outlaw of the Valley trots there second. Pembroke Traveler third. Wabanaki. A gelded Son of Boy Band's going to win it all. Time for the mile, 2:01-4. Outlaw of the Valley second. Racing third, Pembroke Traveler. Unofficial winner is number 6, Wabanaki. Second to the 5, Outlaw of the Valley. Third, number 7, Pembroke Traveler. 6, 5, 7, first 3 to the wire. Time for the mile, 2:01-4. To the winner's circle moves number 6, Wabanaki, for its 4th visit to the winner's circle in 2023. Wabanaki is a bay gelding 3-year-old by Boy Band out of Wild Pine, Princess by Malabar Man. Anita Anastopoulos of Gora Bay, she owns Ivan Davies Trains and Drives. Time for the mile, 2:01-4. Anastopoulos, Anita of Gora, Maine. Congratulations to the owner, Ivan Davies, recording win number 7 of the lifetime of Wabanaki. Kind of a nice little trot of Wabanaki. 2:01 and 4, time for the mile. Here's the order of finish for this non-betting event. Number 1, Eustace finished 6th. 2, He's a Little Bit Naughty 4th. 3, Steel and Money 7th. 4, Race Me Bag 5th. Number 5, Outlaw of the Valley 2nd. 6, Wabanaki the winner. And number 7, Pembroke Travel the 3rd. From the top at 6, 4, 7, 5, 2, 1, 3 in the bottom. Time for the mile, 2:01 and 4. Next non-betting race on the racetrack, it's Maine Standardbred Breeder Stakes 2-year-old Colt and Gelding Trotters, purse $14,146. A field of 3 will be going postward. Let's take a look at the field. This number 1 horse is Carabasset. Mark Athern drives the Son of Boy Band, owned by Patrick Levitt. Gretchen Athern trains. Number 2, it's Valerie Grandin, trained to Pembroke Will. Heath Campbell drives the Son of Pembroke Slugger. Bill Varney owns. Number 3 is Chipper Dale, the son of Shake It Off Lindy, trained by Val Grandin, driven by Val. Lynn Marie Plouffe of Saco, Maine, she owns. Let's take a look at the field. Chipper Dale is undefeated, 4 for 4 of this 2023 racing season. It's 2-year-old campaign. And just take note, Bibbidi Boo, which was the dam of Chipper Dale, went 10 for 10 as a 2-year-old, was undefeated in its 2-year-old racing season. Starter calls for the Trotters. It is now post time. Starting gate is in motion. Field moving their way into the turn. They're at the head of the stretch, and here they come. They're off. Pembroke Will is going to grab the early lead. Chippendale racing right there. Second, going to settle in behind the leader. Third spot, Carabesset as they head their way into the opening turn. Pembroke Will is up on top in search of his first win of the 2023 racing season. Also be first lifetime victory. Chippendale has 4 wins to his credit. Races about 3.5 lengths back second, and a big gap to Carabesset, who trots there third. As they head up towards the quarter pole, it's Pembroke Will up on top. Chippendale closing in on the leader. Trot second, Carabesset is third. The trio of trotters up towards that quarter pole. They're battling for a purse of $14,146. A pedestrian opening quarter of 33-1 as they head their way into the turn. Pembroke Will up on top. Racemate Chippendale races second, third spot Carabesset. Midway in the turn, they'll be coming up there. It's the half-mile pole, and Pembroke Will is going to take him there. Chippendale inching closer towards the leader as they head up towards that half. Carabesset trots there third. It's Pembroke Will. Heath Campbell grabbed the lead right from the get-go. He's up on top, showing the way. Little tippy tap of the whip, keeping this one going forward. Chippendale second, half 106 and 2. Third, that's Carabesset. Have less than a half a mile to go, and it's Pembroke Will up on top. Chippendale getting closer towards the leader as they're going to head down the backside with Carabesset trotting there to be third. Down the backside, they're going to drive. It's Pembroke Will up on top, and Chippendale now making a move towards the leader. Carabesset trots third. Up to 3/4. Pembroke Will still up on top by about a length and 3/4. Chippendale trots second, a big gap back to Carabesset, who trots there third. By 3/4, 138 and 2. As they make their way into that final turn, it's Pembroke Will up on top. Chippendale will be taking a shot at the leader. Carabesset is off stride past that 3/4 pole. Midway in the turn, and Val Grandin opens up Chippendale, and here he comes. Chippendale's coming after Pembroke Will as they head the way out of the turn. It's Pembroke Will to the inside, Chippendale towards the outside. Midway in the lane, it is Chippendale going right on by. Chippendale's going to win it all. Pembroke Will races second. Carabesset will be third. Time for the mile, 2:09. Well, Chippendale pushing its lifetime earnings to over $41,000 in 5 starts for the 2023 racing season. Chippendale, kind of a nice little 2-year-old. Val Grandin asked this horse to trot. Trot he did. And Chippendale will head back to the winner's circle. Here's the unofficial order of finish. Number 1, Carabesset was third. 2, Pembroke Will second. And number 3, Chippendale, the winner. Time of the mile, 2:09, missing just the lifetime best for Chippendale of 2:08 and 4, which was set last week at Skowhegan. Chippendale hits to the winner's circle. The brown gelding 2-year-old by Shake It Off Lindy. Out of Bibbidi Boo by Noble Venture. Lynn Marie Plouffe of Saco, Maine owns. Valerie Grandin trains and drives. this gelded son of Shake It Off Lindy. 2:09 time for the mile. We'll have to keep our eye on this one through the remainder of this season and next season. Chipper Dale looks to be kind of one of those special trotters. Again, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the first day of racing here of the 2023 racing season at the beautiful Windsor Fair. We have a great day of racing action. We have 11 exciting pari-mutuel races starting at 1 o'clock this afternoon. First race post time again coming up in just 11 minutes. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time we ask that you all please rise as we honor America with the playing of the national anthem. For all the veterans and first responders in attendance today, I want to thank you very much for your service. And I see Mr. Robin Gray is in the house today. Let's take a look at the racing program for changes and scratches today. There's only one scratch to report, and that's in race number 4. In the 4th race today, the number 2 horse, Miss Mara, has been scratched. Race number 4 this afternoon, number 2, Miss Mara, has been scratched. 9 minutes on the board, post time, race number 1. The first race is the first half of the daily double. We offer Quinella, Exacta, Trifecta, along with Win, Place, and Show, race number 1 this afternoon. A major sponsor here at the Windsor Fair for many years, offering paramedic, ambulance, wheelchair van, and education needs. It is Delta Ambulance. Please contact our office at 623-4900 or the office in Waterville at 872-4000. caring for the communities we serve. Delta Ambulance, a major sponsor here at the Windsor Fair for many years. We have a new major sponsor also this year. It's Cornerstone Financial Services, which was founded in 1997 with the goal of assisting and educating families with all their financial planning and insurance needs. Cornerstone Financial Services has earned a reputation for excellence. We thank them for being a major sponsor. That's Cornerstone Financial Services here at the Windsor Fair. Horses for the first race now making their way onto the racetrack for the post-parade. This is the Maine Amateur Driving Club. Races in memory of Ben Avery. They'll travel a distance of 1 mile, the purse 4,200. Number 1, Mike McGee drives Love the Way You Lie. It's owned by Mona Dodd. 2, Desideranto, owned by Kelly Jean Jackson and Stephen Ashby. Dakota Jackson is in the bike. Patanjali, the New Zealand bred, owned by Michelle Lefebvre, has Chris Lefebvre doing the driving. American Fighter, Alex Richardson drives for owner Gail Harris. Number 5, it's Fritzy Pickup Man. Joe Burke, he owns and he has the pleasure of driving him this afternoon. 6, Ideal Rowan, it's Dalton Lee, owned it and driving today. Number 7, it's Patty Joe M., owned by the Rabbit Hole Stable of Hopewell Junction, New York. Jared Laughlin in the bike. Completing the field, number 8, Bailey's Legacy, is owned by Bruce Inch. Jason Bernalini does the driving. 8 to the gate for the first, Win Play Show. Guanella Exacta Trifecta, Daily Double Wagering, race number 1. There are no changes, race numbers 1 and 2, the Daily Double this afternoon here at Windsor. Post time on the board coming up in 5 minutes till post time. Don't be shut out, first race of the afternoon. Post time at 4 minutes to post, just 4 minutes till post time. Number 6 horse, Ideal Rowan, returns to the paddock for equipment repair. Post time of the board coming up in 3 minutes to post time. Wager now, wager early, don't be shut out. We have a good crowd in attendance this afternoon. I want to thank everybody for coming out on a beautiful day for racing action here at the Windsor Fair. We have less than 3 minutes to post time. Don't get shut out, make your wagers now. Mr. Robin Gray. Less than a minute. Less than 1 minute till post time. Get to the windows now. You don't want to be shut out. Race number 1 of the afternoon. Less than a minute. Starter calls for the horses. First race field heading the way towards the starting gate. Starting gate is in motion. Field moving the way into the turn. Take note, number 8, Bailey's Legacy, does score from the second tier. First race field at the head of the stretch, and here they come. And they're off. Desideranto quickly leaves, as does Patanjali, American Fighter, center of the racetrack. On the inside, Love the Way You Lie. They heading the way into the turn. Desideranto goes up on top, grabs the lead early. Looking to fill in that second spot. That's American Fighter. And Richardson racing third, Love the Way You Lie. They head down the backside first time. Patanjali decides to settle back fourth. Fifth spot, that's Fritzy, Pickup Man. They head their way up towards the quarter pole, towards the back of the pack, Ideal Rowan. And as they head towards the quarter, on top of the good hold on Desideranto's Dakota Jackson, 29 seconds is the opening panel. About 2.5 lengths back to American Fighter third. Love the Way You Lie races fourth as they head into the turn. Patanjali is gapping the spot, fourth spot as they head out of the turn. They're going to come up towards the half. Bailey's Legacies towards the back of the pack as they swing out of the turn, as is Fritzy's Pickup Man, Ideal Rowan, and Patty Jo M. To the half they drive, and Desideranto's going to take him there. In the pocket, American Fighter, Love the Way You Lie, third, movement to the outside, Bailey's Legacy, fourth, fifth to the inside, Patanjali, racing sixth, that's Fritzy Pickup Man, Ideal Rowan, Patty Jo M trails, 58 and 1/2 mile time, is Sizzle and the Amateurs, making their way down the backside. At top, showing the way, Desideranto. He picked up the lead right from the start. American Fighter starts the leader. Racing third, Love the Way You Lie. Up on the outside, Bailey's Legacy's having trouble getting by Patanjali. Also on the go now to the outside, that's Fritzy's Pickup Man. Up to 3/4, Desiranto, 128-2, are in the turn. And Alex Richardson now fires up American Fighter towards the outside. On the inside, Love the Way You Lie. Midway in the turn, Desiranto, Dakota Jackson urging this one on. Richardson to the outside with American Fighter's going to take a shot at the leader. On the inside, Love the Way You Lie. And down the stretch they come. Desiranto towards the inside. American Fighter to the outside. Desiranto from start to finish. It's all his. American Fighter second. Love the Way You Lie third. 159-4. Unofficial winner, number 2, Desiranto. Second to the full horse, American Fighter. Third to number 1, Love the Way You Lie. 2-4-1, first 3 to the wire. Ladies and gentlemen, the presentation in the winner's circle, race number 1 this afternoon, is in memory of Ben Avery. Ben Avery, a longtime trustee and member of the Windsor Fair, passed away in 2017. Ben was an avid horseman for many years. He was an owner, trainer, driver, and regular fixture here at the Windsor Fair. He proudly raised many fillies and colts, all named after his grandchildren. A yearly goal and accomplishment was to have every one of his yearlings qualify for the Sire Stakes program conducted by the Maine State Breeders and Owners Association. Windsor Fair was very dear to his heart, and home away from home, we're remembering Ben Avery this afternoon in the winner's circle with a presentation going to the number 2 horse, Desiranto, now the official winner. Pari-mutuel prices now appearing up on the tote board. The winner, number 2, Desiranto, $16 to win, exact at 2-4, 32.60. And Desiranto heads to the winner's circle. He's a bay gelding 11-year-old by Hoosier Boy, of Serena Drummond by Chief Marty. Kelly Jean Jackson of Monroe, Michigan, and Steve Ashby of Mentor on the Lake, Ohio own. Dakota Jackson trains and drives number 2, Desiranto. It's the second win of the season for number 2, Desiranto. Lifetime victory number 38, covering the mile 159-4. Receiving the presentation in the winner's circle, as this is in memory of Ben Avery. Here's the order of finish for race number 1. Number 1, Love the Way You Lie, third. 2, Desiranto, the winner. 3, Patanjali was sixth. 4, American Fighter, second. Number 5, Fritzy Pickup Man, fifth. 6, Ideal Rowan was seventh. Number 7, Patty Joe M, eighth. And number 8, Bailey's Legacy, fourth. From the top, it's 3, 1, 6, 2, 5, 7, 8, 4 in the bottom. Time for the mile, 159-4. Coming on to the racetrack, ladies and gentlemen, is a non-betting event. This is the Maine Standardbred Breeder Stakes, the 2-year-old filly trotters. Purse $14,367. A field of 4 will be going postward, and they'll be parading in front of you momentarily. Let's take a look at the field for this non-betting event. Main Standardbred Breeders' Stakes, 2-year-old fillies on the trot for $13,367 is the purse. Number 1 is Twisted Venture. Mike Cushing drives the daughter of Noble Venture. Charlene Cushing trains for owners Mike Graham, Nelson DePompo, and Bill Phipps. 2, it is My Saving Grace. Mark Athern drives for owner Margaret Thing of East Waterboro. The daughter of Shake It Off Lindy has Gretchen Athern as the trainer. 3, it's Pembroke Breeze. Bill Varney owns this daughter at Pembroke Slugger. Heath Campbell drives with Val Grund in training. 4, Bernie's Legacy. It is Terry Tubo of Norfolk, Mass, owning the daughter of Shake It Off Lindy. Ivan Davies trains and drives. 4, going postward here, this non-betting event, the 2-year-old filly Trotters. Again, a field of 4. Starter calls for the Trotters. It is now post time. This non-betting event field heading the way towards the gate. Slight delay, the number 4 horse, Bernie's Legacy, is returned to the paddock, now coming back onto the racetrack. Starter summons the field to the starting gate, non-betting event. Starting gate is in motion. Field midway in the turn. Trotter is at the head of the stretch. Here they come. Off stride behind the gate, Bernie's Legacy. They're Pembroke Breeze towards the outside. My Saving Grace to the inside. Twisted Venture getting away third. Racing fourth, Bernie's Legacy. As they head the way into the turn, My Saving Grace and Pembroke Breeze, they two battle their way into the turn. And Pembroke Breeze and Campbell to the outside. He's going to grab the lead. At the rail, though, is My Saving Grace protecting that. As they head up towards the quarter pole, now Pembroke Breeze will clear. My Saving Grace settles back to be second, Twisted Venture third. and Bernie's Legacy, the trailer. Pembroke Breeze up on top in search of win number 2 of the 2023 racing season. This daughter of Pembroke Slugger. Opening panel goes in 30 and a tick. As they head the way into the turn, it's Pembroke Breeze as the leader. My Saving Grace Trot second, Twisted Venture third. Bernie's Legacy, after an early miscue, is at the back of the pack. As they head out of the turn, Pembroke Breeze up on top, showing the way by about 2.5 lengths. My Saving Grace second, Twisted Venture third, and Bernie's Legacy, the trailer. Heading the way up towards the half-mile pole, and Pembroke Breeze is taking this field of 4 by there, and 103. Racing second, My Saving Grace. Twisted Ventures angling towards the outside. Going to try to get some cover as My Saving Grace seems to tip off the rail, and they're all going to attack Pembroke Breeze as they head on the way down the backside. It's Pembroke Breeze up on top. My Saving Grace second, Twisted Venture third. Bernie's Legacy races in the back to 3/4, and Pembroke Breeze still up on top. Company up on the outside. My Saving Grace over the shoulder of Campbell. Racing third, Twisted Venture, 4th spot. Bernie's Legacy by that 3/4 pole, 135 and 1. And Pembroke Breeze has had it all its own way. She's up on top in the final turn. My Saving Grace is looking to pounce on the leader as they head out of the turn. Pembroke Slugger daughter, Pembroke Breeze on top. My Saving Grace second. Twisted Venture third, and Bernie's Legacy trails. Out of the turn, it's Pembroke Breeze on top. My Saving Grace going to take a shot at the leader, but Pembroke Breeze is too good this afternoon. Pembroke Breeze and Heath Campbell, the daughter of Pembroke Slugger, is going to win it all. It was very close for the place spot between Twisted Venture and My Saving Grace. Finishing 4th, Bernie's Legacy, 2:06 and 4, time for the mile. Unofficial winner, number 3, Pembroke Breeze. Second to the 2, My Saving Grace. Third to the 1, Twisted Venture. Finishing 4th, number 4, Bernie's Legacy. And trainer Valerie Grondin captures 2 of the main Standardbred Breeder Stakes this afternoon. To the winner's circle moves number 7, Pembroke Breeze. A Bay Filly 2-year-old by Pembroke Slugger out of Pembroke Mistress by Sierra Powerglide. Bill Varney, Bangor, Maine, owns, trained by Val Grondin, driven by Heath Campbell. Time for the mile, 2:06 and 4. It's the second lifetime score for Pembroke Breeze. 2:06.4, time for the mile. Order of finish, number 1, Twisted Venture third, 2, My Saving Grace second, 3, Pembroke Breeze the winner, 4, Bernie's Legacy fourth, top down 3, 2, 1, 4. Coming up will be the second race of the afternoon. It's in memory of Julia Brown Memorial. We have Quinella Exacta Trifecta Wagering along with Win, Place, and Show. Horses be on the track momentarily for the post parade, race number 2 of the afternoon. Horses for the second race now making their way in the post parade. Let's take a look at the field. The number 1 horse, I Saw Red, is owned by Mel Grant. Andy Harrington drives. Race of Art, the 2. Bruce Ranger drives her own at Judson Merrill. Number 3 is Sweet Katie Bug, is owned by Christine Holt, driven by Steve Wilson. Joe's Beauty, the 4, it's Steve Downing owning, with Ron Cushing doing the driving. Number 5, Winfrith, owned by Edward Linsky. Drew Campbell is in the bike. Dana Wintermore owns the 6. Moonshine Charlie has Walter Case Jr. doing the driving. Southwind Maryland's owned by Courtney Pitts and Adalberto Silva. The driver's Aaron Hall. And a breed is Roland Peg. Heath Campbell drives for owners Dale and Robert Orr. 8 to the gate for the second. Win Place Show. Quinella Exacta Trifecta Wagering. This race is in memory of Julia Brown, with a presentation going in the winner's circle to the winner of race number 2. Take note, the number 8 horse, Roland Peg, will score from the second tier. Post time on the board in 3. Time, just 3 minutes to post. We have a good crowd in attendance this afternoon. We ask that you make your way to the windows as soon as possible to avoid being shut out. 3 minutes. Less than a minute, less than 1 minute till post time. Race number 2, less than a minute. Starter calls for the horses. It is now post time. Field for the second will be moving their way towards the starting gate. Still have time to wager race number 2. Wings of the gate have opened. Field heading the way towards the starting gate. Pacer is midway in the turn. This field is at the head of the stretch, and here they come. And they're off quickly to the outside. Winfrith also on the go. Grace of Art. Moonshine Charlie towards the outside. Now decides to settle back. He doesn't want to get into the early fray. I Saw Red towards the inside third as they make their way down the backside for the first time. On top as the leader, it is Grace of Art. Ranger shows the way. Winfrith races second. I Saw Red third. Moonshine Charlie's fourth. Fifth spot as they move their way up towards the quarter pole. Race up there. It is the leader. Race of Art by their 28-4. Race of Art, Winfrith second, racing third, I Saw Red. Moonshine Charlie's racing fourth into the turn. Joe's Beauty is fifth. Racing sixth, Roland Peg. As they make their way out of the turn, they're going to come up towards the half-mile pole. Towards the back of the pack, Sweet Katie Bug along with Southwind Maryland. As they head the way out of the turn, they're going to come up towards the half, and Ranger and Grace of Art shows the way. The company's coming up on the outside. Here comes I Saw Red, now there to be second. Winfrith to the inside third, with the cover Moonshine Charlie to the outside fourth. On the inside, Roland Peg fifth, sixth to the outside, Joe's Beauty. The trailers are Sweet Katie Bug and Southwind Maryland. 59-3, half-mile time. Grace of Art up on top. 9-2 shot shows the way. In the pocket, that is Winfrith up on the outside. I Saw Red. Make it a three-wide move down the backside. Here comes Joe's Beauty. A 6-5 shot. Wants to get into the fight and is moving quickly up on the outside. It's Grace of Art on top. Winfrith second. All the outside. Here comes Joe's Beauty. Now it knows there to be third. 128 2/3. A quarter of a mile to settle the fight. It's Grace of Art on top. Winfrith second. Joe's Beauty has a ton of speed up on the outside. Still coming quickly. It's Winfrith now coming off the rail. We'll take a shot at Grace of Art. Joe's Beauty up on the outside. They're racing their way for home. It's Grace of Art on top. Winfrith, Joe's Beauty far outside. Grace of Art's going to hold them off. Winfrith second, Joe's Beauty third. 158-1, the time for the mile. This race is in memory of Julia Brown. It's Julia Brown was a trustee of Vassalboro. Julia, she was known to most everyone, died unexpectedly July 22nd, 2008 in Augusta. Julie graduated from the University of Maine, receiving bachelor's degrees in English and landscape architecture. Julie's business and private life accomplishments were many. She was a Windsor Fair trustee for several years and contributed many hours to the landscaping and beautification of the fairgrounds. Her warm smile, friendliness, and love for the fair will be greatly missed by everyone. Rest in peace, Julia. Remembering you today, race number 2, with a presentation going to the race winner, number 2, Race of Art. A bay mare 5-year-old by Artificial out of Emeretti by Campfella. Judson Merrill, West Gardner, Maine, owns Sherman Cleary Jr. trains Bruce Ranger, the winning driver. 1:58.1 is the time for the mile. It's the season's fastest victory for number 2, Grace of Art. The winner paying $11.80 to win. Quinella 2.5 on the board, $16. Here's the order of finish for the second race. Number 1, I Saw Red, was 4th. 2, Grace of Art, the race winner. Number 3, Sweet Katie Bug, is 7th. 4, Joe Speedy, 3rd. Number 5, Winfrith, was 2nd. 6, Moonshine Charlie, 5th. 7, Southwind Maryland did not finish. And number 8, Roland Peg, 6th. From the top, it's 4, 1, 7, 3, 2, 5. DNF, 6 on the bottom. 1:58.1 time for the mile. Again, it is the season's best time for Grace of Art, win number 12, lifetime for the 5-year-old. Post time on the board for the third race coming up in just 12 minutes. No changes, race number 3 of the afternoon. Win, play, show, Quinella Exacta, trifecta wagering, post time in 12. Horses making the way in the post parade for race number 3 of the afternoon. This condition event also eligible claimers. It's the Bob and Terry Memorial. The winner of this race will be receive the presentation in the winner's circle. Race 3, purse 4,600, distance 1 mile. Number 1 in the field is Dreamfair Fantasy, is owned by Sarah Harrington, driven by Andy Harrington. John Bernard owns the 2. Lady Shoots the Blues with Nick Raffam doing the driving. Number 3, Daydreamer Mr. Ray, Kevin Chase owns with Dave Ingraham, the reinsman. Number 4, 5 Cent Deposits, owned by Les Clary, driven by Mike Stevenson. Gail Harris owns the 5, Cash Crazy Express, with Aaron Hall in the bite. Royalty Again is owned by Richard Knight, driven by Drew Campbell. Number 7, Pink Delight, Bruce Ranger drives for Jose Cervantes. Margarita on the Rocks, the 8 horse, owned by Bill McIlvain Jr., Walter Case Jr. in the sulky. 8 to the gate for the 3rd. Win, play, show, Quinella, exacta, trifecta wagering. Post time on the board in 5 minutes to post time. We have a good crowd in attendance today. You don't want to be shut out. Race number 3 of the afternoon, post time 5. Post time on the board 4 minutes to post, just 4 minutes. Starter calls for the horses. It is now post time. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Field summons to the gate. Race number 3. And the gate is in motion. Field moving the way into the turn. Third race field at the head of the stretch, and here they come. And they're off. 5 cent deposit, center of the racetrack, looks towards the inside. Andy Harrington, Dream Fair Fantasy is going to make him earn the rail as they head their way into the turn. Getting away third, Lady Shoots the Blues. Daydreamer, Mr. A is fourth. Settling in fifth now, that's Royalty again. Heading the way down the backside for first time. Daydreamer, Mr. A. Harrington tells Stevenson, take the pocket, and he'll have to settle back. Lady Shoots the Blues third. Racing fourth, Daydreamer, Mr. A. Royalty again is fifth. Sixth spot, that is Margarita on the rocks. On the outside, coming with speed, that's Daydreamer, Mr. Ray. Also with a go now from the back of the pack, it's Pink Delight. And the very back of the pack, Cash Crazy Express. They head the way out of the turn. They're going to come towards the half-mile pole. Movement up on the outside here. Coming after Daydreamer Fantasy. Dream Fair Fantasy. He is on top, but not for long. It's the outside. And coming right after the leader now. Nick Graffin with Lady Shoots the Blues. Clears at the half in 58-3. Dream Fair Fantasy racing second. On the outside, third, that is Royalty again as they head their way into that turn. Going to go down the backside, second and final time. On top, that's Lady Shoots the Blues. He's up on top by about 2.5 lengths. In the pocket, Dream Fair Fantasy. Royalty again to the outside, third. 5 cent deposits towards the inside fourth. Fifth underway up on the outside as they head their way towards the three-quarter pole. That is Pink Delight. On the inside, 6 Daydreamer Mr. Ray. 3/4, 128. Cash Crazy Express is in the back of the pack. Racing for home. On the inside, showing the way, Lady Shoots the Blues. Dream Fair Fantasy. On the outsides, coming with speed. They heading the way out of the turn. Also to go towards the outside, Pink Delight. And out of the turn they drive. They're going to race for home. Lady Shoots the Blues to the inside. Dream Fair Fantasy. Going to go up on top, show the way. Big battle up on the outside. Margarita on the rocks may have gotten the place position over Royalty again. There was a bunch of them at the wire for that second spot, but it's Dream Fair Fantasy going to have her picture taken today. 1:59.1 the time for the mile. Photo for the place position. Very tight. Quite a few horses that were in the photo for the place position. Finishing second was number 8, Margarita on the Rocks. Third to the 6, Royalty again. Finishing fourth, number 7, Pink Delight. 186, first 3 to the wire. Race number 3 of the afternoon. In the winner's circle moves number 1, Dream Fair Fantasy. A Baymere 5-year-old by Better's Delight out of Dream Fair, eclipsed by Cam Luck. Sarah Harrington, Windsor, Maine. She owns and trains Andrew Harrington, the winning driver, went 59-1. Third win of the season for Dream Fair Fantasy. Presentation in the winner's circle. This is the Bob and Terry Bailey Memorial. They both started out more than 50 years ago betting horses here in the Maine fairs. Terry was the gambler in the fair and loved picking the winners. Later in the 60s, when Bob was the manager of the Sunset View Campgrounds, he began helping Bill and Elsie Edwards with their stable, and he was always anxious to tell everyone that he even jogged the great Andiamo boy. Terry passed away in 2001, but Bob continued to love the sport of harness racing. In 2011, Bob realized a lifetime dream when he became co-owner of Miss Annalise with his son-in-law, Bruce Inch. Miss Annalise was a very successful racehorse, getting 38 wins in the next 5 years. 2 days after Bob passed away at the age of 90 in 2015, Miss Annalise beat the open mares at Plainridge, and driver Kevin Switzer Jr. told Bob's daughter Sue in the winner's circle that day he had an angel riding on his shoulder. Remembering Bob and Terry Bailey this afternoon. Race number 3, and the race is now official. The Lions Club doing a 50-50. Go see the folks selling the 50-50 raffle tickets today, and you will be able to have an opportunity to win 50% of the 50-50. This race now official. The winner, number 1, Dream Fair Fantasy, paid $10.40 to win. Quinella 1-8, $16.70. The drawing for the 50-50 will take place after race number 10 this afternoon. Here's the order of finish. Number 1, Dream Fair Fantasy, the winner. 2, Lady Shoots the Blues, 8th. 3, Daydreamer Mystery, 6th. 4, 5-cent Deposit, 5th. Number 5, Cash Crazy Express, 7th. 6, Royalty again, 3rd. 7, Pink Delight, 4th. And number 8, Margarita on the Rock, 2nd. From the top, it's 1, 8, 6, 5, 7, 3. 4, 2 in the bottom. Time for the mile, 159-1. Race number 4 of the afternoon, we do have a scratch to report. Number 2, Miss Mara, has been scratched. In race number 4, the number 2 horse, Miss Mara, has been scratched. Win, play, show, Quinella Exacta, trifecta wagering on the 4th race. Post time in 11 minutes. Fourth race condition event going a distance of 1 mile, the purse $3,500. A field of 7 will be going to post. The number 2 horse, Miss Mara, has been scratched. Number 1 horse of the field is Jazzville, owned by Josie Hall and Mike McGee. Aaron Hall does the driving. And number 2, Miss Mara, scratch. 3 is Kickstart My Art. Stephanie Gray owns with Adam Gray in the bike. 4, Shadow of Arts, owned by Jana Gordon, driven by Kane McKenzie. 5, Race Me Mavericks, owned by Bill Childs, driven by Billy Childs. La Booma, the 6 horse, owned by Brian Kelly II. Kevin Switzer Jr. is in the bike. 7 is Second That Emotion, owned by Dana Goding, driven by Drew Campbell. And the 8, Hot Shot to the Heart, owned by Jeff Tompkins and Sarah Willett. Nancy Tompkins and Sarah Willett own. Keith Campbell does the driving. 7 to the gate. Number 2, Miss Mara, scratch. The number 8 horse, Shot to the Heart, will score from the second tier. Win, play, show, Quinella Exacta Trifecta Wagering. Race number 4 of the afternoon. Don't be shut out. Post time in 6 minutes on the board. Horses coming back for their second and final score. We're approaching 3 minutes to post time. Don't be shut out. Win, play, show. Quinella Exacta Trifecta. We're looking at close to 3 minutes to post time. 3. Starter calls for the horses. It is now post time. Field for the fourth, heading their way towards the gate. Gate is in motion. Field midway in the turn. Fourth race field at the head of the stretch, and here they come. And they're off. Jazzville breaks behind the gate as they head their way into that turn. Quickly, there goes Shadow of Art. Shadow of Art's going to go up on top to grab the lead. But La Booma to the outside, and Switzer Jr. now takes command. Shadow of Art now settles back to be second as they make their way down the backside. Race Me Maverick got away there to be third. Moving up on the outside, shot to the heart. Heath Campbell, a quick brush to the outside. Third, now second, and he wants the lead. And he goes up towards that opening quarter, and shot to the heart to the outside. 30 3/5. Reluctantly, La Booma gives up the lead as they head their way into the turn, about 4.5 lengths to Shadow of Art racing third. Race Me Maverick fifth into that turn. Second, that Emotion is sixth as they race out of the turn. Kickstart My Art is seventh. Back of the pack, that's Jazzville. As they head the way out of the turn, they're going to come up towards the half, and Shot to the Heart shows the way. La Booma to the inside, moving up on the outside. Here comes Race Me Maverick there to be third. Shadow of Art, Kane McKenzie looks over his shoulder, wants to see if he has to pull. Not just yet, because there's nobody up on his outside. Second, that Emotion races there. Fifth, sixth spot in the field. Kickstart My Art. The trailer's Jazzville. They make the way down the backside. Second and final time. On the inside, at Shot to the Heart. On the outside, Race Me Maverick. In the pocket, La Booma. About 3.5, 4 lanes back to Shadow of Art, racing fourth. Fifth in the field. Second, at Emotion to 3/4. On the inside, Shot to the Heart. Race Me Maverick is putting pressure on the leader. 131 2/3. Tipping towards the outside. That is La Booma. As they head on the way out of the turn, they're going to come for home. It's Shot to the Heart to the inside. Racing up the outside, Race Me Maverick. La Booma decides to step towards the inside, trying to find a hole between horses. La Booma is going to come after Shot to the Heart. Shot to the Heart up on top. La Booma to the outside. Shot to the Heart and La Booma. Shot to the Heart and La Booma. Noses apart. 2:01 4, time for the mile. That is a close one. Here, race number 4. Increase sign on the tote board, ladies and gentlemen. Judges are looking at the video replay from the 3/4 pole towards the top of the stretch, looking for a possible incident in that final turn. Hold all tickets until the race has been declared official. Getting the increase sign on the board, Totes putting up the unofficial winner is number 8, Shot to the Heart, holding off La Booma, finishing second. Third to the 5, Race Me Maverick. Ladies and gentlemen, the increase sign is on the board. Hold all tickets until the race has been declared official. Those are unofficial results on the board. Presentation in the winner's circle, it's Pyro City Main Fireworks stores, which are located in 5 main locations, include Presque Isle, Winslow, Edgecombe, Manchester, and Farmington. You can contact them today for consumer fireworks needs or stop by one of our locations, which carries the best in consumer fireworks, featuring the Black Cat brand with 100% guarantee. Call 624-0371 or go to pyrocitymainfireworks.com. Presentation from Pyro City Main Fireworks goes to the number 8 horse, Shot to the Heart. Bay Philly 3-year-old by Badlands Hanover as I1 Shot Wiser by Cam's Card Shark. Nancy Tompkins and Sarah Willett, they own. Eric Bickmore trains. Heath Campbell driver. 2014 time for the mile. It's win number 2 of the season for Shot to the Heart. Photo and inquiry sign off of the board. Unofficial winner of the 8, Shot to the Heart. Second to the 6, La Booma. Third to the 5, Race Me Maverick. The race is now official. Shot to the Heart paid $8 to win. The $1 exacta combination 8-6 paid $38.80. The $1 Quinella 6-8, $11.20. The $1 trifecta combination of 8-6-5 returns $223.10. Here's the order of finish race number 4. The number 1 horse, Jazzville, finished 7th. 2, Miss Mary, did not start. 3, Kickstart My Art, was 6th. 4, Shadow of Art, 4th. 5, Race Me Maverick, 3rd. 6, La Booma was 2nd. 7, Second Night Emotion was 5th. And number 8, Shot to the Heart, the winner. Top down at 7, Scratch 6. 4, 3, 2, 5, 1 on the bottom. Time for the mile, 2:01 and 4. No changes, race number 5 of the afternoon. Post time on the board coming up in 10 minutes. Reminder that the Lions Club is doing a 50-50 raffle this afternoon. When you see your folks from the Lions Club doing the 50-50, make sure you purchase your tickets, because after the 10th race this afternoon, somebody's going to go home with a lot more money in their pocket than they came with. So try your luck with the 50-50 raffle taking place at the Lions Club. See a member of the Lions Club throughout the grandstand selling the tickets. Race number 5. This is the Always a Bridesmaid series with a presentation in the winner's circle. This is the Robert Moody Memorial. We'll be going to the winner of race number 5. First on the line, $3,800, a field of 6. Let's take a look at the field. Number 1 is Just Call Me Minnie, owned by Gretchen III. Nick Raffam does the driving. 2, Mrs. Tetrick. It's owned by Russ Lamphere III, driven by Kevin Switzer Jr. Number 3, Don't Sweeten It. It's owned by Mel Grant, driven by Andy Harrington. 4, Skyway Ballet, Ryan Berry. He owns with Heath Campbell doing the driving. Number 5 is The Magic Mimi. It's owned by Kim Vafiatis, driven by Aaron Hall. And number 6, Better Be Cool. New Zealand bred is owned by Ettore Annunziato, Revocable Trust of Mayapack, New York. Ron Cushing drives. 6 to the gate, Win Play Show, Quinella Exacta Trifecta Wagering. You don't want to be shut out. Race number 5 of the afternoon. Don't be shut out. Post time on the board in 4 minutes. Horses coming back for their second and final score. Less than 2 minutes till post time. You don't want to be shut out. Wager now, wager early. Good crowd in attendance this afternoon here at the beautiful Windsor Fairgrounds. You want to get to the windows as soon as possible and avoid being shut out. One minute, post time in 1, just 1 minute to post. Starter calls for the horses. It is now post time. Field for the fifth will be heading the way towards the gate. Starting gate is in motion. Field moving the way into the turn. Fifth race field at the head of the stretch, and here they come. Skyway Ballet's underway, center of the track. Don't Sweeten It on his inside. On the rail, Just Call Me Minnie. They head in the way into the turn. Better Be Cool towards the outside. Looking for a good early position, and is going to get away there to be fourth. As they move their way into that first turn, Skyway Ballet and Heath Campbell's up on top. Don't Sweeten It, Andy Harrington races second. Nick Raffam, Just Call Me Minnie, about 3.5 back third. Racing fourth, Better Be Cool, the New Zealand bred. Mrs. T-Trick is fifth, and the trailer's The Magic Mimi. A field of five heading the way up towards the field of six, heading the way up to the quarter, 29-4. It's Skyway Ballet up on top by about 1.5 lengths. Don't Sweeten It second, about 3.5 back to Just Call Me Minnie third. On the outside, Better Be Cool is underway. The even money shot going to take a shot towards the leader as they approach the half-mile pole. As they make their way up towards the half, Better Be Cool ranging up on the outside, coming after Skyway Ballet. Tight to the inside third, that's Don't Sweeten It. To the rail fourth, Just Call Me Minnie. Fifth up on the outside, The Magic Mimi. And Mrs. T-Trick trails 1 minute, half-mile time. As they head their way into the turn, Skyway Ballet grabbed the lead right from the start. Don't Sweeten It, perfect spot to the inside. Better Be Cool, long way around to the outside, racing third. On the way up on the outside as they move their way towards three quarters, The Magic Mimi. On the inside, fifth, Just Call Me Minnie. And Mrs. T-Trick trails to three quarters. A half a length away from Skyway Ballet is Better Be Cool. 129 and 2 3/4. Don't Sweeten It to the inside third. Harrington is urging this one on. As they make their way into the turn, they'll be coming for home with Skyway Ballet. He's fending off Better Be Cool. On the inside, Don't Sweeten It. As they swing out of the turn, show on the way home, Skyway Ballet. And Heath Campbell looking for another victory this afternoon. Battle will be for place between Don't Sweeten It and Better Be Cool. Skyway Ballet wins it all. Don't Sweeten It second. Better Be Cool third. 1:58 and 4. The time for the mile. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 4, Skyway Ballet. Second to the 3, Don't Sweeten It. Third to the 6, Better Be Cool. 4-3-6, first 3 to the wire. Presentation in the winner's circle, race number 5. It's the Robert Moody Memorial. Today we remember Robert Moody, as he was called, Big Bob of Gardner, Maine, for his love of harness racing. He is forever in the memories that we keep close. As a great dad and papa, he shared his love of harness racing with his family. He would be so proud and honored to be standing at this Windsor Fair meet beside his grandson, Hunter Moody, in the winner's circle. In memory of Bob's love for racing, the Moody family wants to honor their father and papa with the presentation going to the number 4 horse, Skyway Ballet, and Heath Campbell. Skyway Ballet is a brown mare 6-year-old by Time to Roll out of Blazing Blair by McCardle. Ryan Berry owns and trains. He hails from Poland, Maine. Heath Campbell, winning driver, 158 and 4. It's the first win of the season, win number 18 lifetime for Skyway Ballet. Here's the order of finish for the 5th race. Number 1, Just Call Me Minnie, was 4th. 2, Mrs. Teatrick, 6th. 3, Don't Sweeten It, 2nd. 4, Skyway Ballet, the winner. 5, The Magic Mimi, 5th. 6, Better Be Cool, 3rd. From the top, it's 4, 6, 2, 1, 5, 3 in the bottom. Time for the mile, 158 and 4. Race number 6 on the board, there are no changes. It's the start of the Pick 5. Pick 5 races 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. No changes in the Pick 5. Also offering Win Play Show, Quinella Exacta, Trifecta Wagering, race number 6. Post time on the board in 11 minutes. Take note, ladies and gentlemen, if you're wagering the pick five, we do have a late scratch to report in the ninth race this afternoon. The number 3 horse PC's Espresso has been scratched. Ninth race scratched the number 3 horse PC's Espresso. If you've already wagered on pick five and you utilize the number 3 horse PC's Espresso, please return back to and you can cash that ticket in and get yourself a new horse for that ninth race. Your ninth race 3 PC's Espresso, ninth race 3 horse has been scratched. Sixth race field now in the post parade. Presentation from Central Maine Pyrotechnics. Number 1 is Pembroke Legends, owned by Jason Leal. Jason does the driving. Supreme Marquette, number 2, trained and driven and owned by Dalton Lee. Number 3 is Storybook. Went to Asher Starbaum. He owns and he does the driving. 4, Popo D. Erwin Rosenthal owns with Nick Raffam in the bike. Number 5, Easterifics, owned by Ryan Berry, driven by Heath Campbell. 6, Dancing Hills, owned by Stephanie Parsons, driven by David Ingraham. 7 is Mr. Bo Diddley, owned by Alberto Silva and Courtney Pitts. Bruce Rangers in the bike. And number 8 is Air Force Grad, owned and driven by Charlene Cushing. Number 8, Air Force Grad, will score from the second tier. Win, play, show, Quinella Exacta Trifecta, start of the pick 5. Take note, in the pick 5, race 9, ninth race, the number 3 horse PC's Espresso. It's the 4th leg of the pick 5, ninth race 3. PC's Espresso has been scratched. Three minutes to post. Post time in 3. Less than a minute, less than 1 minute till post time, less than one. Starter calls for the horses. It is now post time. Horses are behind the gate, gates in motion. A field of 8 behind the gate, race number 6 of the afternoon. A battle will be with Supreme Mark to the inside. Storybook towards the outside. He's got a big hole. Maybe he's going to look to settle in there. Racing third, Pembroke Legend. They head on the way down the backside. Easterific got away fourth. The Gray Air Force Grad fifth spot. Racing six, Popo D. The trailers Dancing Hill and Mr. Bo Diddley. 8 of them heading their way up towards the quarter, and they're following Supreme Mark and Dalton Lee, opening panel 29 and 3. Storybook races second, about 2 1/4 lengths back to Pembroke Legend third. Racing fourth, Easterific, as they'll head the way into the turn. They'll be coming by the grandstand. Air Force Grads racing fifth. 6-spot Popo D. He's tipping to the outside. Going to try to get some cover, and will get it from Air Force Grad as they head the way out of the turn. Racing towards the back of the pack, Dancing Hill and Mr. Bo Diddley. Half mile they're going to drive, and Supreme Mark shows the way. Everybody now straightens back in again. Nobody wanted to challenge. A half goes 101 even. Now it's movement to the outside. Here comes Easterific, and Air Force Grad will pick up the cover. Also up in the outside, Popo D. They're moving their way into that turn. On top, it's Supreme Mark. On the outside, Easterific second. Towards the inside, Storybook third. Air Force Grad to the outside fourth. Pembroke Legend to the inside, racing fifth. Sixth underway up on the outside. Anson Hill's coming with speed. Mr. Bo Diddley towards the back. Up towards 3/4. On the outside, Easterific. On the inside, Supreme Mark. Stride for stride. Hoofbeat for hoofbeat. 131 and 2/3. Storybook's looking for some room towards the inside. Air Force Grad to the outside under urging as they make their way into the turn. On top, Supreme Mark's been there every step of the way. We'll be hearing from Storybook. 3 wide movement, Air Force Grad. They swing out of the turn. It's Supreme Mark. Storybook racing second. On the inside, here comes Dancing Hill. It's Supreme Mark going to win it all. Storybook second, racing third, Dancing Hill. Time for the mile, 2:01 and 3. Unofficial results will appear on the tote board. The unofficial winner, number 2, Supreme Mark. Second to the 3, Storybook. Third to the 6, Dancing Hill. 2-3-6, first 3 to the wire. 11 to 1 shot. Winning, Supreme Mark and Dalton Lee. Long time sponsor here at the Windsor Fair is Central Maine Pyrotechnics. And a presentation in the winner's circle. They are their premier full-service fireworks company, providing memorable fireworks for weddings, graduations, fairs, community, and civic organizations. They have provided Windsor Fair with quality fireworks shots for many, many years. Call today, 623-9285, or visit them online at centralmainepyrotechnics.com. Race is official to the winner's circle number 2, Supreme Mark. The New Zealand bred is a brown gelding 14-year-old by Mark 3 out of Lauriston Supreme by Badlands, Hanover. Dalton Lee, Whitefield, Maine. He owns, trains, and drives the tough 14-year-old. Win lifetime number 46. Made close to $445,000 lifetime. Lifetime best was 150 and 3/5 as an 8-year-old at Philadelphia. Dalton Lee closing out his final season of racing. Looking good. Paying $25.80 to win. Parimutuel prices the dollar trifecta 236. A handsome $968.40. The $1 exacta 23 paid $53.80. $1 Quinella 23 $9.20. Here's the order of finish. Number 1 Pembroke Legend was 6th. 2 Supreme Mark the race winner. 3 Storybook 2nd. 4 Popo D was 8th. Number 5 Easterific 4th. 6 Dancing Hill 3rd. 7 Mr. Bo Diddley 7th. And number 8 Air Force Grad 5th. Top down at 6-1-2, 8-4-3, 7-5 on the bottom. Time for the mile, 2:01 and 3. Seventh race coming up. There are no changes. Win, play, show. Quinella exacta trifecta. Post time on the board coming up in 11 minutes. Horses race number 7 now leaving the paddock for the post parade. A field of 8 will be going postward. Non-posted open. Trotting event. Purse $5,500. Win play show. Quinella Exacta trifecta wagering. Race number 7 of the afternoon. Let's take a look at the field. Number 1 is Names Muscles, owned by Bill Phipps, driven by Aaron Hall. Number 2 is Faubourg, owned by McCoo Incorporated, Merrick, New York. Kevin Switzer Jr. is in the bike. Number 3, McStoned again. It's owned by Mike Pease, driven by Andy Harrington. Number 4 is Yes. Jose Cervantes owns. He hails from Nazareth, Pennsylvania. Nick Raffam is in the bike. The 5-horse Pembroke Regal is owned by Bill Varney. Heath Campbell drives. Number 6, Mouthpiece, Mark Athern. Drives for owner Gretchen Athern. Number 7, Midnight Zet. Joey Moshe is in the bike for Maine Primetime Stable of Monmouth. And number 8, Broadway Giant. Ron Patoyne owns, with Bruce Ranger doing the driving. Take note, number 8, Broadway Giant, will score from the second tier. Post time on the board coming up in 4 minutes to post. Win, play, show. Quinella Exacta trifecta wagering. Race number 7 of the afternoon. In the 7th race, ladies and gentlemen, the number 4 horse, Yes, is racing with Trotting Hobbles. The number 4 horse, Yes, is racing with Trotting Hobbles this race number 7. Less than a minute, less than 1 minute till post time. Make your way to the windows now. You have less than 1 minute till post. Race number 7. Starter calls for the Trotters. It is now post time. Field for the 7th will be moving their way towards the starting gate. Starting gate is in motion. Field of Trotters are at the head of the stretch, and here they come. They're off and trotting, and Pembroke Regal wants the lead. Mouthpiece does also battle into the outside. Names Muscle towards the inside as they battle their way into the turn. Fobor getting away in the first 4. On the backside, they're going to drive. Quickly up on the outside, McStone again's going to settle in. Back 6 spot in the field, that's Broadway Giant. As they head their way down the backside, the trailers are Yes and Midnight Zet. As they head up to the quarter pole, Pembroke Regal, Heath Campbell is up on top, showing the way. 3-5 favorite, huge favorite in race number 7 as they go the opening panel and 29-4. About 2.5 lengths back to Mouthpiece Racing second. Names Muscle third. Fobor is fourth. 5th spot McStone again. Broadway Giant 6th, 7th. That's Yes, and the trailer in the back of the pack is Midnight Zet. As they swing out of the turn, 8 of them coming up to the half, and Pembroke Regal at 3-5 prohibitive favorite shows the way. Mouthpiece races in the garden spot. Names Muscle third. Fobor is fourth. Racing 5th spot, that's McStone again. Broadway Giant to the inside 6. 7 up on the outside, Midnight Zet to the inside, Yes, as they head their way past the half in a 101. As they move down the backside, second and final time. Pembroke Regal on top. Heath Campbell looking for a hat trick today. Racing in the pocket, Mouthpiece. About 2.5, 3 lanes back to Names Muscle third. Chipping to the outside, Fobor is fourth. Racing up on the outside, McStone again, 5th, 6th to the rail. Broadway Giant, 7th up on the outside, Midnight Zet, Yes, the trailer. 3/4, 131-1. And Campbell asks for Pembroke Regal to respond. And of course, Pembroke Regal does. This horse gets 24 victories out of 53 lifetime starts. Looking for win number 25 lifetime. And is on top and looking tremendous. Coming for home. Battle will be for that second spot. It's all Pembroke Regal. Battle for second between Mouthpiece on the inside. Names Muscle as they come to the wire. Very close for place. No doubt Pembroke Regal close. Names Muscle and Mouthpiece very, very close. Here's a part. Time for the mile, 2 minutes, 1/5. Unofficial winner number 5, Pembroke Regal. Photo sign on the board, place and show position. Hold all tickets. Photo between number 1, Name's Muscle, and number 6, Mouthpiece. Louiselle and Guy Broco Memorial, this race number 7. This race is dedicated to the memory of Louiselle and Guy Broco, who were harness racing owners and avid fans for most of their lives. Louiselle was a special and devoted wife, mother, and grandmother. Her time spent at the Windsor Fair became tradition, which she looked forward to every season with her grandchildren and great-grandchildren. She had a sweet disposition and a love of harness racing. Guy was a dedicated family man and devoted horseman. He stabled at Windsor for many years. He participated in several of the paddock improvements. Guy was always ready to help out wherever he could. He is missed by all who knew him. Remember the Louiselle and Guy Broco today here in the winner's circle with a presentation going to number 5, Pembroke Regal. Second spot went to the 1, Name's Muscle. Third to the 6, Mouthpiece. 5-1-6, first 3 to the wire. Hat trick for Heath Campbell today. Brings in the Bay Gelding 5-year-old Pembroke Slugger out of Pembroke Posey, Master Glide Horse, Pembroke Regal. Bill Varney owns Val Grondin. Another training victory for her today. Heath Campbell winning driver. Third win of the season, 2 minutes 1/5 time for the mile. Lifetime victory, 25 out of 54 starts. Very impressive. Order of finishes as follows. Number 1, Name's Muscle, second. 2, Fomora was fifth. 3, McStone again, fourth. 4, Yes was eighth. Number 5, Pembroke Regal, the winner. 6, Mouthpiece, third. 7, Midnight Zit was seventh. And number 8, Broadway Giant, sixth. From the top, it's 2, 5, 4, 8, 1, 3, 7, 6 on the bottom. Time for the mile, 2 minutes 1/5. Eighth race post time coming up in just 12 minutes. No changes, race number 8. Eighth race field now making their way into the post parade. Eighth race of the afternoon, condition event, also eligible claimers, purse $5,200. Number 1 is Scouts Reports, owned by Sylvie Godin. Bruce Ranger drives. 2, Gotti is owned by Winter Asher Stahlbaum. Walter Case Jr. is in the bike. 3, Plus One is owned by Joe Burke. Kevin Switzer Jr., the reinsman. Number 4 is Cuz Burt Told Me So, is owned by Ryan Hall, driven by Aaron Hall. Number 5 is Daughtry, owned by Common King Stable. Kane McKenzie's in the bike. Number 6 is Nagel, is owned by Reggie Duguay. Heath Campbell is in the driver. 7 is Play the Ponies. Mike Pease owns with Drew Campbell is the reinsman. And number 8, So It Goes, owned by Brian Lamb, driven by Dave Ingraham. Take note, number 8, So It Goes, will score from the second tier. 8 to the gate for the 8th Win Play Show. Quinella Exacta Trifecta Wagering. Post time coming up in 5. Just 5 minutes to post. Horses coming back for their second and final score. Less than 4. Now we're down to 3. 3 minutes to post. Post time in 3. Win Play Show. Quinella Exacta Try. 3 minutes till post. Less than 2 minutes. Less than 2 minutes till post time. Good crowd in attendance today. Don't be shut out. Race number 8. Less than 2. One minute. 1 minute to post time. Post time in a minute. Starter calls for the horses. It is now post time. Field for the 8th race, heading their way towards the starting gate. Gate is in motion. Field moving the way into the turn. They're at the head of the stretch, and here they come. There they go. The center of the racetrack, that's Cuthbert Told Me So. +1 is also on the go as they move their way into the turn. Scouts Report getting away in the first 3. As they head their way into the turn, the battle takes place, and +1 wins that battle. He shows the way. Cuthbert Told Me So, second spot into the turn. Scouts Report get away third. Gaudy races fourth. Fifth spot, it's So It Goes, as they head their way up towards the quarter pole. Daughtry's in the back of the pack with Nagel and Play the Ponies. Opening panel goes in 29-3. It's +1. Kevin Switzer Jr. 6-5 favorite dictates the pace. In the pocket, racing second, Cuthbert Told Me So. About 2.5 lengths back to Scouts Report third. Racing fourth, Gaudy right on the bit. Movement from the back of the pack. Play the Ponies, tips to the outside. Nagel's going to pick up that cover as they swing out of the turn, and they're going to come to the half, and the favorite +1 showing on the way. On the inside, racing second, Cuthbert Told Me So. Ranger with Scouts Report to the outside third. Gaudy picks up the cover to the outside fourth. Fifth towards the inside, So It Goes. Up on the outside, coming with speed at Is Play the Ponies and Nagel. Back of the pack, Daughtry. A half they went by, and they're heading their way down the backside. And it's +1 on top as the leader. He's up on top by about 2 1/4. They're trying to get closer to the leader. And +1, and Switzer's got a little left as they move their way towards 3/4. On the inside, Cuthbert Told Me So. Now it gains a lot on the inside, 3/4, 1 minute 30 seconds. Also on the go towards the inside as they make their way into the turn. They're coming for home. It's So It Goes. Midway into the turn. +1 up on top. Cuthbert Told Me So second. Going to be a battle for that show position. They come out of the turn. +1 up on top from start to finish. Never in doubt. Second spot, Cuthbert Told Me So. So It Goes. Going to finish third over a late closing Gaudy. 1:58-3, the time for the mile. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 3, +1. Second to the 4, Cuthbert Told Me So. Third to the 8, So It Goes. 3, 4, 8, first 3 to the wire. This 8th race is the Leon and Patricia Cody Memorial. In remembrance of Leon and Patricia Cody, long-standing members of the harness racing community stabled at the Windsor Fairgrounds for many years and USTA supporters, one of their most beloved horses was Tommy Duke. Leon Cody wore his colors of blue and gold when driving. Present today are several family members and friends to honor their memory Leon and Patricia Cody, being remembered in the winner's circle this afternoon, with a presentation going to number 3 plus 1 and Kevin Switzer Jr. Race is now official. Number 3 plus 1 is a bay gelding 8-year-old by Some Beach Somewhere out of Major Crest by Art Major. Trained by Bob Marston, owned by Joe Burke of Gray, Maine. Kevin Switzer Jr., winning driver. It's the fifth win in 11 starts of this 2023 racing season. Lifetime victory 26. Winner paid $4.40 to win. 3-4 exact at $20. Order of finishes as follows. Number 1, Scouts Report was 6th. 2, Gaudy finished 4th. 3 plus 1, the winner. 4, Cause Bert Told Me So, 2nd. Number 5, Daughtry was 5th. 6, Nagel finished 7th. 7, Play the Ponies 8th. And number 8, So It Goes 3rd. From the top, it's 6, 4, 1, 2, 5, 7, 8, 3 in the bottom, 158 and 3. Time for the mile. 9th race post time coming up in just 12 minutes. 9th race, scratch the 3, PC's Espresso. 9th race, number 3, PC's Espresso, has been scratched. 12 minutes on the board. Ninth race field making their way into the post parade. A field of 7 will be going postward. Race number 9, the number 3 horse PC's Espresso, has been scratched. Win, play, show, Quinella Exacta trifecta wagering, race number 9. And the driver of the number 1 horse, Heath Campbell, has already got 4 victories so far in the racing afternoon. He's driving the number 1 horse, We're Gonna Rock. It's owned by Ray Rogers. Number 2 in the field is American Flights, owned by Bernie Garrison, driven by Bruce Ranger. 3 PC's Espresso has been scratched. Number 4 in the field is Dragonology, owned by Dan Markowitz. Nick Raffam is the reinsman. Furious Beach, number 5, Drew Campbell drives for owner Caitlin Darrow. 6 is a Steers, owned by Derek Robichaud. Walter Case Jr. is in the bike. 7, Racing for Rick, owned by Sarah Harrington, driven by Andy Harrington. And number 8 is American Maverick, Leighton Properties owns, with Dave Ingraham doing the driving. Take note, we do have a 50-50 raffle going on. 50-50 drawing will take place after the 10th race this afternoon. Lions Club putting together 50-50. Make sure you get your tickets. You got to be in it to win it. Somebody's going to walk away with a lot more money this afternoon than what they came into the fairgrounds with. But the only way you're going to have an opportunity, you have to buy your 50-50 tickets. The Lions Club 50-50 raffle will draw after the 10th race. Post time on the board, race number 9 in 4 minutes. Huskers coming back for their second and final score, less than 3 minutes till post time. Two minutes, post time 2, just 2 minutes. Less than a minute, less than 1 minute to post time, less than one. Starter calls for the horses. It is now post time. Field for the ninth, heading their way towards the starting gate. Gate is in motion. Field moving the way into the turn. Here they come. And they're off. Furious Beach is underway, as is Dragonology, as they head on the way into the turn. American Flight towards the inside, racing their way into that turn. Also on the go now, that's Racing for Rick, as they head their way into that first turn. Up on top, showing the way, it's Dragonology. Furious Beach settles back to be second. American Flight third. Racing for Rick got away there to be fourth as they head up towards the quarter pole. We're Gonna Rock fifth. Racing sixth, that's American Maverick, as they move their way up towards that quarter pole. On top, Dragonology, 29-2. Right on the bit, motoring right along. Furious Beach racing second, third spot, American Flight. Racing for Rick, fourth, fifth spot, that's We're Gonna Rock. Six bunching up American Maverick as they swing out of the turn. They're going to come up towards the half, and a steer can see them all. To the half, they're going to drive in Dragonology. Even Money Shot shows the way. Racing second, 5-2 shot. Furious Beach, about 2.5 lanes back to American Flight third. Racing for Rick fourth. We're Gonna Rock fifth, 6-spot American Maverick. A steer the trailer. 1 minute, 1/5, half-mile time. Heading the way into the turn. Dragonology showing the way. Furious Beach in the pocket. Racing for Rick and Harrington stepping to the outside. He's now there to be third to the inside. American Flight fourth. We're Gonna Rock fifth. Racing sixth. American Maverick a steer trails to 3/4. And Dragonology. And Nick Raffin has not asked him for any speed, but now he does, as he feels that Furious Beach is getting too close. 129 and 3/4. They're in the turn. They're going to come for home. And Furious Beach and Campbell going to take a shot at the leader. It's Dragonology to the inside. Furious Beach towards the outside. And Nick Raffin goes to work. He hears Furious Beach to his outside. Dragonology and Furious Beach. Dragonology and Furious Beach. Furious Beach may have gotten up just at the wire. Going to be close between Furious Beach, Dragonology. Racing for Rick looked like may have gotten the third spot. Time for the mile, 1:57 and 4. Photo on the board. Hold all tickets. On the board, the unofficial winner, number 5, Furious Beach. Second to the 4, Dragonology. Third to the 7, Racing for Rick. 5-4-7, first 3 to the wire. Presentation being made in the winner's circle. This is the Gray Sally Family Memorial. The Grays have a long history in harness racing. Pearl and Clara Gray, along with children Richard, Nancy, and Donna, enjoyed watching sons Bernard, Louis, Luther, Gary, and Douglas race their horses, especially here at the Windsor Fair. The tradition continues with Douglas, his sons, and nephews who are still racing here today. The Gray family recently lost Bobby Gray, who was a big part of harness racing. The Sallies also have a long history with Walter, Frank, J.D., Dookie, and Elliot racing here for many years, as well as Peter Sally, who was stable at Windsor for many years. The blanket is presented today by the members of the Gray Sally family enjoying great harness racing action here at the Windsor Fair, and the presentation goes to number 5, Furious Beach. Furious Beach, Caitlin Guerrero owns this one from Oakland, Maine. It's the Bay Gelding 6-year-old by Some Beach Somewhere out of Fast and Feisty by All-American Native. Caitlin trains and drives. She trains and owns Drew Campbell, the winning driver, 157-4. It's the third win of the season for number 5, Furious Beach. Lifetime victory, number 10. A winner paying $760 to win. Trifecta 547, $81.80. Order of finishes as follows. Number 1, We're Gonna Rock was 4th. 2, American Flight 6th. 3, PC's Espresso did not start. Number 4, Dragonology 2nd. 5, Furious Beach the winner. 6, Astaire finished 5th. 7, Racing for Rick 3rd. And number 8, American Maverick 7th. Top down, it's 4, 6, scratch. 2, 1, 5. 3, 7 on the bottom. Time for the mile, 157-4. 10th race post time on the board coming up in just 12 minutes. No changes, race number 10. No changes in the 11th race. It is the late double races 10 and 11. No changes. Again, you still have an opportunity to purchase your 50-50 raffle tickets from the Whitefield Lions Club. They will be doing the drawing after race number 10 this afternoon. Taking a look at our racing schedule, we are racing on Monday and Tuesday this week. Post time is at 3 p.m. There will be no racing on Wednesday. Again, no racing this Wednesday. Then we're back in action on Thursday and Friday, 3 p.m. post time. The weekend action, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday is 1 p.m. Yes, we are racing on Labor Day, 1 o'clock post time. Again, with no racing on Wednesday. Tenth race Pacers feature event of the afternoon. They're going a distance of 1 mile. The purse, $5,500. Number one is Drink a Beer. Bob Gibbs and Beth Gibbs own. Andy Harrington does the driving. 2, Alex Having Fun. Kim Vafiatis owns, with Aaron Hall doing the driving. Jamie Gerard and Strategic Racing Stable, they own Lexus with a View. The Australian breds driven by Kevin Switzer Jr. Captain Ash, number 4, Drew Campbell. Drive-through owner Reggie Duguay. Rand Gallup Summerloo, Lawrence Huskins owns, with Heath Campbell doing the driving. Ingraham is driving Rocks a Patriot. It's owned by Steve Farrell from Ocala, Florida. Number 7, Call Me Mavericks, looking for his third win in a row. Upland Farms of Wilbraham, Mass, owning, with Mike Stevenson driving. And the breeders, Let's Fool Around. Brian Fattori of East Windsor, New Jersey owns, with Walter Case Jr. in the bike. 8 to the gate. 8-horse Let's Fool Around will score from the second tier. Win, Play, Show, Quinella Exacta, Trifecta Wagering. Late double, no changes, races 10 and 11. Post time on the board in 4, just 4 minutes. Horses coming back for their second and final score. We're approaching 2. 2 minutes to post. Post time 2. One minute to post time in a minute, just 1 minute. Less than a minute, less than 1 minute to post time for the 10th. Starter calls for the horses. It is now post time. Field for the 10th, moving towards the gate. Wings of the starting gate have opened. Starting gate is in motion. Field moving the way into the turn. They're at the head of the stretch, and here they come. And they're off. Lexus with a View is underway as Switch is urging this one on, drinking a beer towards the inside. Also on the go as they move their way into the turn. Alex having fun along the rail. Let's fool around. As they go up towards the quarter, Lexus with a View is going to grab the lead. Drinking beer racing second. Down the backside, Alex having fun third. Let's fool around, getting away there to be fourth in the field. Captain Nash is fifth. Racing 6, Grand Gallop Summerloo. Back of the pack, Rocks a Patriot, Call Me Maverick. And by that quarter, boom! Just like that, 28-2. And Lexus with a view, 5-2 shot up on top, showing the way. Drink a Bear races in the pocket. And racing the way out of the turn. They're going to come by the grandstand first time. First to pull to the outside. Here comes Alex having fun, picking up that cover. Let's fool around as they swing out of the turn. Battle going to be to the half with Lexus with a view towards the inside. Up on the outside, Alex having fun second. Drink a Beer to the inside third. Let's fool around to the outside fourth. Captain Ash fifth. Six to the outside, Rocks a Patriot. Trailers are Grand Gallop Summerloo and Call Me Maverick. 58-4, half-mile time. They're motoring their way into the turn. It's Lexus with a view towards the inside. Alex having fun, disputing the lead as they race towards the three-quarter pole. Drink a Beer to the inside third. Let's fool around, gapping towards the outside fourth. Racing towards the inside fifth, Captain Ash. Underway, Rocks a Patriot races 6 to 3/4. On the inside, Lexus with the view. Up on the outside, Alex having fun. 127-2. Ahead in the way into the turn. Harrington watches the battle take place in front of him. He's going to step 3 wide with Drink a Beer. Towards the inside, Captain Ash. They're going to swing out of the turn. Lexus with a view to the inside. Alex having fun to the outside. Puts a nose in front. Alex having fun with a big smile on his face. He's going to roar home. Alex having fun wins it all. Lexus with a view second. Drink a Beer third. 1:56-1, the time for the mile. Unofficial winners, number 2, Alex having fun. Second to the 3, Lexus with a view. Third to the 1, Drink a Beer. 2, 3, 1, first 3 to the wire. Time for the mile, 1:56-1. The presentation in the winner circle. This is the Rossi and Juliet Cloutier Memorial. This race is dedicated to Rossi and Juliet Cloutier, who were patrons and fans for many years here at the Windsor Fair. Rossi and Juliet's family hope all of you have as much fun and excitement as they experienced at the Windsor Fair for many years. Presenting the blanket is son Rosario Cloutier Jr., a horseman and patron for many years. As Juliet Cloutier would say, God bless you all. Winner circle, number 2, Alex having fun. A big gelding 6-year-old by Rock and Roll Heaven. Out of Terra by Arts Place, Kim Vafiata, Sydney Main owns and trains. Aaron Hall, winning driver. Win number 25, lifetime, 5th of the season for Alex having fun, 1:56-1. Winner paid $460 to win. Let's take a look at the order of finish. Number 1, Drink a Beer was third. 2, Alex having fun, the winner. 3, Lexus with a view second. 4, Captain Ash fourth. Number 5, Grand Gallop Summerloo seventh. 6, Rocks a Patriot fifth. Number 7, Call Me Maverick sixth. And number 8, Let's Fool Around eighth. Top down, it's 3, 1, 2, 4, 7, 5, 6, 8 on the bottom. Time for the mile, 1:56-1. Post time on the board for the 11th race coming up in 11 minutes. No changes. Race number 11, the finale of the afternoon. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, the Whitefield Lions Club has been doing a 50-50 raffle all day today, and I have the winning ticket right here. And if you are the winner, just come to the front of the grandstand and you'll receive $240. The winning number is 848-8674. Again, 848-8674. If you have the winning ticket, please come up to the front of the grandstand and claim your $240 prize. Number again is 848-8674. Come on up to the front of the grandstand. Congratulations. And we get a lucky losing ticket contest taking place. Winning is Trisha Dekas. Oh, Trisha Tzekis. Okay. Trisha Tzekis, your losing ticket has turned into a winning one. Come on over in front of the grandstand. Trisha Tzekis, come on over in front of the grandstand. Your losing ticket has turned into a winning one here at the Windsor Fair. Did your winner come? Okay. Reminder, racing action tomorrow afternoon, post time 3 o'clock. Monday, Tuesday this week, 3 o'clock post time. No racing action on Wednesday. Racing Thursday and Friday, 3 o'clock post time. Next weekend, Labor Day weekend, racing Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. I'm sorry, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 1 o'clock. Again, Monday, Tuesday, 3 o'clock post time. No racing on Wednesday. Thursday, Friday, post time 3 o'clock. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Labor Day, post time 1 p.m. Does anybody get that winning ticket? Raise your hand. All right, Trisha Tzekis is coming over. Lucky losing ticket contest. And the gal that won the 50-50. Congratulations. Congratulations, folks. Horse is now making the way into the post parade. Yes, sir. Here are the horses in the post parade for the 11th race. Number 1, Dexter Jolt's owned by Neil Grass. Aaron Hall does the driving. 2, Infinite Symbol. Gerald McKenzie Jr., he owns and he drives. 3, Manticipation's owned by Winter Asher Starbaum. Winter is in the racing bike. 4, Real Sancho's owned by Jason Bertolini and Craig Hall. Heath Campbell, the reinsman. Number 5 is He's Our Perseus. It's owned by David Linker and Pitbull Stable. Walter Case Jr. It's the driving duty. 6, Rockaholic, Sarah Harrington owns with Andy Harrington doing the driving. Number 7 is Karachi Hanover. Bob Kushevitz of Blackstone, Mass owns. Dave Ingraham, the reinsman. And number 8 is Come On Rags, owned by Zach Vickerson, Kevin Switzer Jr. in the bike. 8 to the gate for the 11th Win Play Show, Quinella Exacta, Trifecta Wagering. Take note, the number 8 horse Come On Rags starts from the second tier. Post time on the board coming up in 5, just 5 minutes till post time. Win Play Show, Quinella Exacta, Trifecta, last race of the afternoon. Time to get in it to win it for the last. You just have 5 minutes to post. Three minutes post time, 3. 3 minutes on the board, just 3. Less than a minute, less than 1 minute till post time, less than one. Nobody hit the pick five this afternoon. There will be a carryover to tomorrow's racing program of $157.62. Again, nobody hit the pick five this afternoon. Carryover $157.62. Starter calls for the horses. It is now post time. Field for the 11th will move their way towards the gate. Starting gate is in motion. Field moving the way into the turn. Eleventh race field at the head of the stretch, and here they come. And they're off. Anticipation's underway, as is Real Sancho. To the inside, Infinite Symbol as they race their way into the turn. Infinite Symbol is up on top. Off stride, Anticipation. Very, very rough into that turn. To the outside, Real Sancho is going to go towards the outside to grab the lead for Heath Campbell. As they head their way down the quarter to the quarter pole, Infinite Symbol's racing there second. Anticipation third. About 4 lanes back to Dexter Jolt fourth. He's our Perseus New Zealand bred is fifth. Come on, Rags is sixth. Racing seventh, Rockaholic. That is Karachi Hanover, the trailer. 28-3, quick opening panel. On top, Real Sancho. Campbell's got 4 victories in the afternoon. Looking for a 5-bagger today. In the pocket, about 2 lanes back second, Infinite Symbol. Anticipation third, Dexter Jolt fourth. He's our Perseus fifth as they swing their way out of the turn. As they come up towards the half-mile pole, and it is Real Sancho. Racing second, Infinite Symbol. Anticipation third. Dexter Jolt tips to the outside fourth. He's our Perseus to the outside fifth. Come on, Rags to the outside sixth. Rockaholic Karachi Hanover trails. That was a 58 2/2. Back of the pack. Come on, Rags is going 3 wide as they make their way down the backside. And moving very, very quickly. Come on, Rags now there to be second. And it's like his tail is on fire. Come on, Rags to the outside. Grabs the lead. Real Sancho second. Infinite Symbol off the rail to the outside third. Rockaholic wants to get into the fray. 3/4, 128-3. And come on, Rags is up on top. And Switzer's asking this one to keep going forward. Infinite Symbol racing second. That's his father-in-law coming after him. On the outside, Rockaholic third. They swing their way out of the turn. It's come on, Rags. Infinite Symbol to the outside and down the stretch. Come on, Rags. Infinite Symbol, center of the track. Here comes Rockaholic far outside. But come on, Rags. A big sweeping move was the best of all. Come on, Rags, Rockaholic, Infinite Symbol Unofficially, first three to the wire. Time for the mile, 1:59:1. Photo on the board for a place and show. Photo between number 6, Rockaholic, and number 2, Infinite Symbol. Presentation in the Winter Circle, Adams Realty. We want to thank Adams Realty of South China for their support. They are your loyally owned real estate office since 1984. Call them for all your real estate needs. That's Adams Realty. A sweeping movie even a janitor would be envious of. Come on, Rags, Kevin Switcher Jr. Another victory this afternoon. It's coming to the Winter Circle with the Bay Gelding 6-year-old by Art Major. Out of Attitude Hanover by Dragon again. Zach Vickerson, Portland, Maine, owns and trains Kevin Switcher Jr. Time for the mile, 1:59:1. It's the first win of the season for Come On Rags. 11:60 to win. Here's the order of finish. Number 1, Dexter Jolt was 8th. 2, Infinite Symbol 3rd. 3, Anticipation 6th. 4, Real Sancho 7th. 5, He's Our Perseus 4th. 6, Rockaholic 2nd. 7, Karachi Hanover was 5th. And number 8, Come On Rags, the winner. Top down, it's 8, 3, 6, 7, 4, 2, 5, 1 on the bottom. Dollar late double to 8 paid $10.80. Come On Rags, the 8 horse, paid $11.60 to win. Dollar Exacta 8-6 paid $17.80. Dollar Quinella 6-8, $31.20. And the $1 trifecta 862 pays $116 even. Well, that concludes our racing program this afternoon. I want to thank everybody for coming out, spending their Sunday afternoon with us here at the Windsor Fair. We have racing tomorrow and Tuesday, 3 o'clock post time. No racing on Wednesday afternoon. Then we're back on Thursday and Friday, 3 o'clock post time. The finale weekend, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Saturday, Sunday, Monday, 1 o'clock post time, Monday being Labor Day. From high above trackside, this is your track announcer, Bill Ellis, bidding you good day. Please drive carefully. We'll see you back here tomorrow, 3 o'clock post time. Have a great afternoon, everybody.